Test 1 2 1 1 1 1 1 1. 1 2 3 into the 4. 1 2 3 testing 1. Welcoming Byron Wood. Testing 1 2 3. Test 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 test. Okay. Happy well, hopefully it's happy Friday for many people. And if you can have a happy every day, we would greatly benefit. But of course, you gotta practice the happy every day. Dancing with the rain. Hello everybody. I just uploaded some new video onto YouTube and to Spotify. Getting bougie. It's a beautiful day, it's a beautiful day. Lord, I thank you for sunshine. Yeah, I'm on Apple Music. Is that why y'all? I mean, I could link. Is that? I just use DistroKid. I think there should be a link to all of it too. See here. Promote yourself. Hyper follow. Yeah, in brother, there should be everything in brother to net. Hello, Joy, Christina, Miss Heather D. How's lots of healing last night, but at the end, the noisiness happened. Oh, so today, I pray that people stay grounded because the energy, if you're not constantly grounding it, let me just stay home this week. Just stay home. Stay home, meditate, hang out in nature. Don't mess with no alcohol, you know. For real, I'm just, because it was peaceful, but the moment we stopped the meditation, that noise, unfortunately, but that's just how it's gonna be. Apple Music, okay, Apple Music. I'ma be. Nadia. We got Shiny Kitten here too. 네. Welcoming Nitro. I've been home all week, just been hanging out here, yeah. My music. Let's see, what's the symbol for Apple Music? Is rain real? How do you know what's real and how do you even know the word real is real? You don't. We just make stuff up to make sense of this reality, but it's all coming from the mind. You don't know. But you know what? Maybe that's the best thing you find out, that you don't know, and at least you have it. And remember to say thank you. The end. Apple Music. Alright, somebody asked for Apple Music. Here, Apple Music link. I add the Apple Music link in the bio. Okay, I add the Apple Music link in the hyperfollow. Which is this? Oh wait, that's the wrong one. It's supposed to be Brother Tanet. Oh yeah, that's right. It says Guru Tanet. Oh yeah, that is the wrong one. Yeah, people have been listening to the music on Spotify, so like trying to do my part, you know, trying to respect your requests. You're welcome. Okay, wait, let me save. Where's the save button? Is there a save changes? Copy address? Yeah. Eventually I'm gonna put out an album for a different genre. Like we'll have a Egyptian flute album, Native American flute album, and then maybe one for like the chakra. Just basically keep creating what, you know, I just make what people like. And of course I like live streaming, right? But I'm willing to, because why? It's music, it's beautiful. Yeah, I just use a DistroKid, which is like a distribution platform which distributed to like everything. YouTube Music, Spotify, iTunes, Instagram, TikTok, Tidal, or wait, yeah, iHeartRadio, all these things. I see you. You cannot respond on that. I mean, you can. Okay, I think that's enough. Yeah, as I live stream more, as I'm on here more, the community will grow, right? As I'm on here consistently, creating more things, you don't seem to... Nah, I sleep. I don't want to sleep, but you have to, you know? I'm trying to serve more, but you don't want to burn out. When you find your purpose, you're not trying to sleep. You have to understand that your purpose, when you find it, it's like jet fuel. But you can burn yourself out, you know what I mean? That's why finding your purpose is so good. They call it putting God first. It means you find something that makes you feel so alive that you're trying to use your life instead of sleep longer. You're trying to sleep less because you're trying to you're trying to continue radiating the joy that you feel, you know? And so that's the whole goal. If we all, like when you're in here, I want to see you find your damn purpose. I'm not trying to just hang out with you. Hell no. Because when you find your purpose, you'll go and help thousands, hundreds of thousands of people to millions of people, which requires so much sacrifice. But as I see that it's not even my life anyways. I've been blessed with life. Now use it to help others find that purpose so they can recognize their blessing too. Stay humble is the key. You know what I'm saying? You gotta stay humble. If you don't, everything you build will come crushing down, but you can always build again. It's never too late to rebuild. Never. It's like Legos that, you know, sometimes the Lego is uninspiring to create inspiration. Just build again. Ta-da! The end. Like, but why would people create something uninspiring? Because they learn from other people who teach you just make stuff, but don't make love. That's the issue. Make love. I don't let TikTok have my info. Yeah. Don't worry. Everyone else already has your info. If they wanted to find you, they could find you using the satellite right now and pinpoint you to a laser accuracy. They're already mapping the whole planet every second. You realize that they're taking a photo of the whole planet with satellites at every second. So instead of worrying about Big Brother, just live your damn life and be a good person, help others, enjoy it. It's like when you're meditating and having a good time and you got 30 satellites looking at you, that's not your problem. You know what I mean? Because when you're happy, it doesn't matter who's watching you. You're happy. But if you're unhappy, you're going to be concerned about what's watching you. But now it doesn't mean like people should be observing you. But guess what? It is what it is. Right? That's why we have a roof over our head. Do you think every microphone's not already recording you? But who cares? Because if you're doing the right thing, right? And at the end of the day, even if we're talking about something that's going against, quote unquote, the system, when there's too many people spreading love and honesty, the world's changing, right? For the better. We don't have to hide in secrecy. That's called living in a life of fear. Makes you get into conspiratorial truth and fear of the Big Brother, fear of the, you know, the pyramid, the triangle gang. Instead, don't live in fear, but you have to learn how to stay humble, or else your ego kicks in and you're not even happy. You're too worried about some BS. Hell no. Ain't got no time for such a low vibe, exactly. Some people are so smart, but they spend too much time looking at conspiracy truth. Like, it's true, it's dramatic, it's secret, but it doesn't make your life better. But they like it because people want to feel like they're in on some secret. But they don't even, but the practice, like the secret in the open gratitude, they don't practice. They practice worrying and complaining. Be the change you wish to see in the world, but instead they practice be the complaint. Be the worry you wish to see in the world. That's why some friends are more quiet around. Because some people don't know better. But they're so damn smart. They're such a genius. They don't know how to turn it off. They're mentally smart, but this thing, they don't lead with this, they lead with that. And that's how some people, they've been blessed with a genius mind, but the wisdom is lacking. And some people have a lot of wisdom, but maybe their mind's not analytically sharp. We all have our blessing, right? Some people have a ton of money, but they got no purpose. So the whole goal is to have balance, right? Find your balance. Use it to, don't let the money use you. Use it to improve your life and then help others. And that, and your standard will be different. Everyone has different standard. Some people just need 5 figure. Some people need 6. Some people need 7. Just do what works for you, right? Do what works for you. There's, it's just make your life work and make sure you're grounded and happy. Because some people are really inspired to make 6, 7 figure. And there's nothing wrong with that as long as your life is fulfilled. They're asking for my number for email. Yeah, that's called 2-factor authentication because there's so much hacking going on. Using 2-factor authentication is like the easiest way to prevent scammers and hackers because there's so much of it. Right? Eventually there's gonna be 3-factor. You're gonna have to authenticate it on your phone and take a selfie. Because if scammers get in and they have bad intention, they're just trying to take your information and try to sell it somehow. Just like me, when I live stream, they try to use, there's fake accounts of Brother Tanet trying to scam people. Right? There's some identity that, they'll use your identity when you have a good reputation to take advantage of people. And this is just the beginning. So what the best way to protect yourself, right, is to be aware. To be aware what's going on and have a good reputation. Because if you're somebody who don't scam people, when scammers try to use your identity, that's some BS. But if you don't have a good reputation, people will definitely take advantage of your negative reputation and make, right? That's why the people with bad reputation, there's a lot of drama around these people, and the energy, the aura of that person is dim, right? So there's definitely an energetic aura when you do good things and bad things. When you do good thing, your aura protects you. When you do bad things, you have your aura is dirty and it attracts a certain kind of people. I run away from drama. Well, you can't. It's good to not, but sometimes you have to face, like when you're doing spiritual community, you have to face the drama, right? Because that's part of what I signed up for. TikTok. What's more drama than hanging out on social media all day? unless you create a system where it's peaceful, called meditation, called spiritual community, called no politics. And that's why we're happy in here. That's why people like coming here. Because no drama. No drama. I never knew there was such a struggle. That's the nature of the human experience. Yin and yang, the story as old as day. Right? If there's no dark, there's no light. And if there's no light, there's no dark. The end. But now the details, human beings make it more emotional. So under good and bad, you have an umbrella of emotion. But the root is just yin and yang, hot and cold, up and down, right and wrong, good and bad. And if you're damaged, you will magnify that negative and turn it into 1,000 things. Right? If you're attached to positivity, you will magnify positivity and turn it into 1,000 things. But you want to be centered. Because you don't want to be attached to positivity. Because when it happens, then your ego get hurt. You're attached to negative. When a good thing comes, you're not used to it. You know, some people have a hard time receiving love because they're used to negativity. Number 8. How meditation can affect. Well, I mean, instead, why not talk about the effects of meditation? I mean, it's led you here, right? This community is a meditation foundation community, right? We do a ton of chilling the F out in here. Well, this is what leads you to keep coming back. Because meditation creates a peaceful life. Less drama, more happiness, and it's free. You don't even have to pay for it. You just chill and breathe, listen to some bird sounds, and it's a dope time. Thank you, Sister Ashley. Thank you, Dwayne, by the way, for your being a member on YouTube. You know, I sit here a lot and I observe the consciousness of what's going on in the world. And the universe is always leading me to be the change, to be the solution. When you see the problem, don't focus on the problem, focus on solution. The master taught me that very well. Focus on solution, action that leads to solution-based life, not problem-based life. Because if you focus on a problem, it means you're not going to take the action because you just like to stare at the problem. I've been taught to look at the solution and take action that leads to a more happy, grounded, loving life that's consistent. Because you can be happy, but many people, it's not consistent. Why? They got no discipline. That's why every stream you see me keep my peace. I discipline paying attention to the chat, what you're typing, the details. The algorithm just changed again. TikTok just updated again. So when the algorithm changed, I'm already aware, okay, something has changed. and a new flow is happening. Thanksgiving is coming, right? The Thanksgiving turkey is on my head, right? I've seen it 4 or 5 times already. We're doing a Soundbath and a turkey pop up. But now that we're past that, right? Because it's trying to create more dopamine. Right? Turkey, chickens, and pumpkin pie on my head soon. Right? You already know how it rolls up in here. And so we had to adjust towards, right, what solution. Right? People are going to look for Thanksgiving break. On Thanksgiving break, they'll probably release a new game like Grand Theft Auto 6 or some new game, and people are going to completely spend 20 hours a day playing it. Right? The football game will come out, and people are going to have a good time, and then their mental health go down the drain because they just ate a turkey, pumpkin pie, mashed potato, and sip on some non-alcoholic apple juice, and then pass out and wake up and eat leftover for the whole week. Whole week. That's how much food people buy, right? You're eating turkey for the whole week. Sometimes they got 2 turkeys, like one fried, one grilled. Like, God dang. They got 2 turkeys at this house. We have 3. That's an American thing, More way to numb the brain. I mean, it's part of the culture here, but it doesn't mean it's healthy, I'm aware that Thanksgiving is as bad as eating candy on Halloween. Because it's like, whoa, everybody's doing it. And so the more things you stuff into your body, you know how long it takes to digest? 3, 4, 5 days if you're doing too much, because your body's like, overload, and they go, my grandma make this pecan pie, and then you have to go, I will try it. Even though the food is up to your head already, like, oh my God, your grandmother make pecan pie? I have to eat it now. Would you like ice cream with that? You want to say no, but the grandma just walking by. Just a little bit, and they put 2 scoops. You say a little bit, and they put 2 scoops. Right? And then you plop down and watch the NFL game, and you don't even know what the heck is going on the game. I mean, I do. I do, but I see a lot of people. Oh, he caught the ball. Oh, he run to the square. It's family time. Feast. I mean, it's a beautiful thing, the holiday season, because family time, right? That's what it's really about, but at what cost? Here, right? I hope you don't have the uncle who's with showing up with a 24 pack and drink 12. And he go, más cervezas, way. I'm still stunned by that. Somebody told me I can drink a 12 pack by myself. Like, why would you do that? I mean, maybe if you're in college, right? I mean, that's still terrible. You know? I had friends who do that. I'm just like, why are you doing all of that? Because we're trying to play beer pong. I'm trying to play some beer pong. How many burgers? Do you remember how to make a vinaigrette? When you're born in a Thai house, we during Thanksgiving, we eat Thai food with a side of American food. But let's be real, the Thai food hitting more than the turkey. Thai Thanksgiving, we got turkey, but everyone trying to eat the Thai food. And so it's a different experience of what people. That's just my experience of it. We eating rice, white rice on Thanksgiving Day. White rice and some Thai soups. That's hit. Have y'all tried Thai soups? Tom kha tom yum. I know y'all tried it before. But they make the vegetarian version for me because, I'm vegetarian. They just do mushrooms in the soup. What's your favorite tea? I want to say Silver Needle white tea, but it's not. I like a ton of teas. Silver Needle, the big red robe called Da Hong Bao. I like tea Guan Yin. I like jasmine green tea. Right. I also like the jasmine pearl. Sometimes I like lavender, but I don't drink it too much because lavender will make you sleep 3 extra hours for no reason, because that's what it does. Yeah. I love flat noodle. But if I had to choose the top three, it would be Big Red Robe, Silver Needle white tea, and there's another white tea. I love the white tea. It's bougie. Bougie. I forgot. It was like a... Yeah, just look into the white tea. But I stick to the Chinese teas because I like caffeine. I need the caffeine to balance my energy. Right? My energy is naturally more yin, so the caffeine helps me to be more balanced, yin yang. Right? What some people have too much energy, right? They need to chill out with the caffeine, right? They need to slow down with like green tea. So I learned how to drink coffee because it makes my life work. You want your life to work out. You know what I mean? So when I'm too grounded, I'm like, okay, let's get some shit done, So waking up with a coffee, you're like, let's go. But I cannot do more. If I drink 2 cups of coffee, we're going to have stand-up comedy for like 3 hours. Welcoming Sister Meaty, Zen Body Universe up in here. Check out the brothers, sisters. Sister Meaty also sometimes live stream too. Welcoming Chris, Jessica Lynn Sanders. Dang, got the whole name. Got that whole Jessica Lynn Sanders. Loud and proud. I got Stingray. I'm on vacation. Now I get to check your... Oh. Where you at? Yeah, tom yum, tom kha. Mushroom. Yeah, well, back then I used to drink a lot of energy drinks, so imagine how much jokes I was cracking all the time. You know, I like to help bring up people's mood. And, I don't know what it is. Should I... Staycation. Oh, okay. Right, so whenever back then I was drinking like 2 cans of energy drink or 3 sometimes a day. And, you know, the sassy stand-up comedy comes out. And so it's I don't know, what is that? Shilajit? Is that a tea? I don't doubt one bit that there is curry in there. Let's curry. It's smelly. It's a strong smell. So unless you got some real Thai people who are about that life, because when you start making curry, the whole house smells like it, right? Now it's not smelly, but it's just potent because it's spicy, right? There's chili in there, and sometimes you don't want to create that smell, you know. But I grew up with a mother who like makes curry from scratch. So I used to just see my mother get a chunk. Most of the time she buys the can, like it's just a paste, and you just see her get coconut milk and mix it with the paste and just start. I remember growing up seeing my mother cook from scratch pretty much all my life, and she still does it. You hear like pounding the garlic, pounding the lemongrass, like dung dung. There's a lot of smashing things for whatever reason. You know what I mean? You're like, there. Oh, she's at it again. The temple's about to have something. Like whenever there's an event at the temple, you know, my mother. As long as she's in the kitchen and she's cooking, her life's good. The moment she stopped inspiration for cooking, golly, I never want to see her stop cooking, because her life is way better, because cooking is her healing, right? When she's cooking from scratch, it's a meditative art form that's good for her, right? If I stop doing this stuff, I'm unhappy. Yeah. It's like, you know, you have a meditative art form. Like some of y'all, you need to go to you need the gym, right? Because the gym is so good for many people, right? I do the rollerblading right now. Because, you know, save time. Going to the gym takes about, 13 minutes. Back and forth, that's 26 minutes. I can just go outside my house, start rollerblading instantly, come back, make the life work. You know, because live streaming for 5 hours is a lot of energy. As much as it looks, you know, it's a lot of energy. What's your favorite food? That's a hard. I grew up being a palate tester. Like when my mother needs to check the flavor of things, she's trained me to have like delicious palate. So I know how to make things delicious because my mother used me as the guinea pig and told me how it should taste. And so now the complexity that I have because Thai food's very complex, right? Salty, spicy, sour, sweet. And so wherever I go, I could like pinpoint how to make it more delicious. But overall, I love Thai food. It's so complex. Italian food's delicious, but it's not complex enough for my palate. The Thai food has got like a journey of complexity and punchiness, right? I need spicy. How about, okay? I need some spicy food. So I can deal with Mexican food. But the issue is that there's too much carbs and not enough complexity, and definitely not enough vegetables. More tortillas. Everything tortillas and beans. Frijoles. You know? And I don't even eat. When you don't eat meat, you're like, you cut out on a lot of things, but you can modify a lot of the food to be vegetarian anyways. But sometimes you modify something to be vegetarian. Like vegetarian Thai food is amazing. Yeah. I've had vegetarian tacos before, but what makes it delicious is that damn salsa. That's what I love about Mexican food. They got the salsas down. Like they got the salsa down. Just put that on everything. Like you can put the salsa on rice and it's delicious. Yeah, for sure. Can you handle Thai hot? I can, but I'm not trying to because you pay the price. You pay the price in the restroom. I used to go to Wingstop when I used to eat meat back then. I used to order the spiciest because it's meditation, right? When you eat that kind of food, it's more of a mental. It makes your mind strong because it's not normal to eat really spicy food, you know. So you just eat. I just ate like 10, which is still kind of, you know, or 5, right? Just 5. So you eat it to strengthen your mind, so I have more resilience towards spice, right? And at the end of the day, it's a meditative experience where your tongue is hot, your mouth is burning, but you can never be burned. Sorry, Only your body and your mind can be burned, but your true self is untouchable. But of course, you also have the human experience where you're going to pay the price in the restroom, you know. Hello, Grace. Buenas tardes. How long are you vegetarian for? I don't know, probably 7 or 8 years at this point. Holly says, I tried one of those Paki one chip challenge. See, the issue is I like spicy when it's an actual dish. When you're eating one chip, might as well just stuff down ghost peppers. Just, you know, one chip. I'm trying to have a food experience, not just like, you know what I mean? Just one chips challenge. That's good marketing. You know, that's a good marketing scheme right there. Because everybody was making a video about it, right? I'm always cooking too much. That's an issue. If you're cooking too much and you got no one to eat it, that says something about your life. You're giving too much. Your best vegetarian Thai dish? Tom kha, mushroom. That's my favorite. I mean, I don't know. I like it. I love a lot of things, but well, whenever I go to the temple during a festival, right, Songkran, or the Thai New Year, Loi Krathong, whatever, they always have this thing called soup no mai, which is like bamboo shoot savory salad. So it's not like, right, it's like a bamboo shoot with sauce, basically. It's the texture. I think when you're vegetarian, you don't need things to... It's flavor and texture. And so the mushroom, I like it because there's a chewy texture that makes you enjoy the process of eating, you know. And so because you want to enjoy, right? Because sometimes when it's kind of limited, when you're vegetarian, your option is limited, and that's okay. It can be a burden in the beginning when you're not used to it, but as you get used to it, you just know your options are limited, and so to find the thing you enjoy is a beautiful thing. But the truth is that when things are simpler, it's healthier. Like eating fruits, right? Eating things in the raw form, but it's not always delicious, you know. But too much deliciousness is attachment, right? So there's a spiritual aspect to putting a stick of butter in a dish of pasta, because it's getting so much dopamine to release, because sometimes you're not happy with your life, so you eat more. But when you're happy with your life, you're willing to eat things that are not so strong in flavor because the joy is right under your nose. But you see how like that's so annoying. But when you're a practitioner and you find depth in your spiritual practice, you find joy in the simple things instead of need things to always be complex. I enjoy complexity, but I learn to enjoy the simple things because life, like you can make life difficult, complex, or simple. When it's simple for you to be happy, you're going to be happy for a lot longer and more often. When you need a lot more to be happy, you may not, sometimes you don't know how to have enough. Right? Which is why restaurants have a 4-course all the way to a 12-course meal, more, only to come back to the stress of your life and do it until you retire. Which is fine, by the way. That's the life. If that's the life you want to live, you should. Is that why I'm so bored lately? Everything is just as it should be. I'm content but bored. Well, if you're content but bored, maybe you're looking for more than just a content life. Maybe you're looking for a life that's a bit more inspiring. Are you willing to develop inspiration? It's gonna take more effort. Oh no, not effort. You have to do inspiring things for your life to be more inspired. I'm trying to just not do that, but then I get stuck in just a content life. You see, the cost of the cost of development is you have to cultivate. For you to cultivate, it requires effort and commitment. Because the commitment is going to bring consistency, devotion, discipline. But if you don't truly believe in an inspiring life, you're just going to keep doing the same enough to be happy. enough to be happy is better than unhappiness. But sometimes you're trying to not live a life where you're just enough that gets better. Right? Because sometimes you do feel like you're enough, but you deep down you want more than just enoughness. How about a deep joy? Ooh. How about a fulfilling joy? Ooh. Well, what's beyond fulfillment? Profound experience, awakening, enlightenment. You can make up whatever word, but the secret is that these words just remind you there's no end to how deep life can be. Right? It just keeps getting better. But of course, there's challenges that you're gonna come across. Like as things get deeper, the master calls it new level, new devil. Right? As you grow as I become a larger, community creator online, there's new challenges, like having to deal with different issues in the mainstream consciousness. Right? In the beginning, I was reaching 60 people. Now we're reaching thousands of people, and there's more responsibility, and there's more accountability. And you have to stand on your principles and integrity. You have to have compassion, and so you do learn a lot faster. So I have to be a lot more disciplined in the way I operate and live my life, because there's more brothers, sisters here. Learning, meditating, sharing, commuting together. Is there a big difference in difficulty playing the flutes you played? I mean, yes. Then right, like my lip is healing, so that makes it more difficult too, because it's slightly swollen here. So just a tiny thing makes you like your technique changes. So all these flutes have different techniques, Could you empty your mind and go to samadhi? Yes. The truth is that I'm speaking from my heart, so my mind's already empty. But it's hard to explain to people what that really means. How do you think I'm speaking for 3 hours or 2 hours straight? That's why, right? The goal is to come from a place of authenticity. That's why the flow is different. It just keeps coming. And it's a bit more intuitive approach in this community. So whenever I play the flute, my mind doesn't play, my heart plays the flute. So I don't even think how difficult it is. If my heart tells me I need to play this difficult flute right now, that's just how it's going. We just going to have to deliver. You know what I mean? Oh, the husband and wife here. Right, like for example, what's the most difficult flute that I've been having a hard time with? Like the new Indian flutes here. They're not refined, they're not professional flute, they're like beginner flute. So it's not as refined. So yeah, when they're not as refined, you need to work on your technique, right? And when the flute is out of tune, you have to do a lot more to make it, to deliver, to make it more emotional, because it's out of tune. But even though it's out of tune, you can make it work. you can make your life work even if it's out of tune. But as you develop yourself, you live a life that's more in alignment with your chakra, right? That's why there's a chakra system. There's a tuning to our consciousness. Even though we're out of tune, you can make it work, and eventually you find out, oh yeah, I could adjust here. And from this kind of flute, you become more of a professional flute, right? But the professional flute is refined. Okay. How long have you been a musician? I mean, how would you define musician? Just picking up and playing an instrument, do you become a musician? You know what I mean? What counts as an instrument? Does your voice count? Because the oldest recording I was singing since I was a kid. Right, but my mother is not a musician. I just sing songs. We all sing songs. But whenever I decide, when I I used to play the cello. In middle school and high school, I didn't practice at all. But I love the cello, love the sound. Before the cello, I was playing the tingcha for my sister, while she plays the monochord, the Thai monochord. Because to keep the beat, you go ching chop, right? So that was my first instrument. Ching. As I go to the Thai temple more, I played the drums. So my first devotion really was the drum and the cello, but I practiced the drum more than the cello, because if you don't practice drumming, the whole band is gonna come crashing, you know what I mean? And when you lose the rhythm, that's the damn drummer's fault. And so I had to right, you have to deliver. So if you're off tune or you're drumming too fast, the whole band's too fast. So it made me really solid as a drummer, because if you speeding up, everyone else speeding up. I'm fighting with a theremin. I consider looking into getting a theremin, but no, I'm gonna stick to this. It's not healthy for me to pick up a new genre instrument right now. When your life is working and is inspiring, stick to it. If I got a theremin, I would be obsessed with it for 4 months until I could do sound healing with a theremin. Right? So I would not be able to sleep for a while. My sleep, I'm the type that becomes really focused on something, and I need to do it until I find some sort of healing modality from it. And that's why all this has happened. Obsession that leads to helping people. I say the word obsession because that's the truth. But it's a healthy obsession where you know how to put it down. Not just unhappily obsessed. It's like a deep focus. And yeah. Just like with anything. Right. I became obsessed with meditation before. Yeah, which is, you can say, it's mastery. But I use the word obsession because I want to be clear on what mastery is about. Right? People don't like the word obsession, but that's what it is. I only got here because I'm obsessed with sound healing enough to find great result. And many people don't want to, right? And so as I recognize this, that's the damn truth. if you don't have great result in life, then you need more time devoting yourself to your craft. That's why when I see sound healers, when they're not effective, I know they don't have devotion. Because if you have devotion, the sound healing tools will teach you how to heal. You don't heal. All right, when you play the crystal bowls, the crystal will begin to play you in the mastery level. And as the crystal bowl plays you, you become a channel, and then you learn to sing like the crystal bowl. Like, I'm tuned to this frequency. I'm speaking at this soothing sound. Why? Because I'm tuned by the flutes and singing bowl every day. You see the secret? They play you. You become the channel for the sacred tools. This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. You become the instrument. This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. So you learn how to make your throat raspy, you have the vocal fry, because the universe needs you to. It just naturally happens because you want to improve. But that comes with devotion, obsession. Mastery is making your obsession look easy. When I'm doing all this, when you make it look easy, no, it's very difficult. But it doesn't matter that it's difficult. What you care about is results. Because if we're doing singing bowls in here and people with minds still noisy, we're not grounding, then you're not effective. But as you surrender, you say, singing bowls, Buddha, Jesus, universe, use me. The master told me, if you want to reach enlightenment, tell God to use you for something good, something great, something powerful. Help people. Don't just meditate all day. And so I just follow the instruction of the Lama. And so when I make it look easy, but when you see me doing sound healing very focused, you see me because you're tuning in to everything you need to. Sound, community, what y'all are typing, the music in the background, the frequency going up and down. And then everyone starts to align together. The mandala open. Right? From that chaos and the edge, the mandala gets everyone to do this thing. And we breathe together. And it's a beautiful time. I remember before meeting the master, I thought more meditation is going to help me reach a higher level. When you have deep joy in your heart, help others. When you have a deep peace that's long-lasting, that's already a miracle. Help others feel that. That might be even That's even harder. Like helping yourself get there is already difficult. Now helping other people, they don't listen. They don't want to meditate. They only remember you when they have a problem. But you said you want to be a light worker. You said, I want to be Bodhisattva. I want to serve with the archangels. And when your tests come, you go, it's hard. But when you don't give up, a secret toolbox appears. You don't know where the toolbox comes from. You just keep doing the best that you can. And out of nowhere, the toolbox, a golden toolbox appears. And that's called the channel state. You don't know how it happens. You don't know where the tool comes from. But when you surrender, the archangel let you borrow their tool. But it's not yours. You don't know how it works, but you somehow know how to use it. Right? Because if you know how it works, the secret toolbox doesn't appear. When you don't know and you still serve, the archangel come looking like, there's an open beacon here. And that's when the mandala opened. And you have to maintain that focus. Ding, ding. Because they say they want to learn about sound healing last night. The universe told me, men talk about it a little bit. Yes, I reduced all the visualization opacity. Right, like this. See, everything's a lot lighter. Smaller flute requires a smaller embouchure. And a more focused air. A larger flute requires more air and from the stomach. So you need a lot more. Now the part that makes it beautiful is you have to use vibrato to be able to. It's like dancing with the chakra, you know. The feeling, it's a dance. It's not just so like a straight. There's a dance involved with the vibration. Angie says, like your English, I am actually learning from you how to pronounce the word. I speak English in a way that makes me feel happy. So that means I need to speak a little brokenness because it's an art form. Language can be an art form or it can be a tool, right? And that's called originality, right? Being yourself. I learned that from the master too. Right? Because there's a way to speak that brings harmony to yourself, and it's like some people need to type perfect all the time, right? Because that's who they are, and some people type in a way where they have misspelling, because that's how they are. How did you learn so? I don't love. I just want to see people happy. And when you take them on a journey from Japan to India, to the indigenous spirits of the Americas, to the drum, they forget what their stress is about. Right? They forget what they worry about, and they just remember the moment, their breath, relaxation. essentially, I just play for God. Right? I just play for God. I sing for God. I live life with my heart first, which is very difficult, right? A faith-based life that's consistent and unifying. But it's worth it because I love my life. You can love your life too. Of course, like when we talk about God, it's all a relationship with an energy. Yeah. And that energy is called love. That's the best thing ever. What app are you using for the water? It's not an app. It's on my loop station. See? I can modify the sound. But I got it online somewhere. Life sound or whatever. I used to make music. I used to make more lo-fi beats. So while making lo-fi music, I found some nature sounds for free. On Cymatic or Somatics.fn. And I was like, oh, this is a great sound. So I use high quality ambient sound. And that's why it sounds great. Because can I see you? No. Yeah, it's a Boss RC 505 Mark II and a Boss RC 202. You can search that. Yeah. FM or FN. Don't know. And yeah, it's a free sound, but you gotta you have to be on the emailing list. And like all these sounds that you hear that are dope come from there. That's crisp nature sound, you know. Some sounds come from other apps, right? Like that. Again, you gotta have standards and deliver. That's it. You gotta feel it. And so when I catch people complaining about something, then I pay attention. Oh, maybe the bird annoys them too much, so I try not to use it too much. But if my heart tells me I need to use it, I'll use it till it becomes a distraction to some people. And sometimes it's worth it, you know. It may distract one person, but it's helping 100. But at the end of the day, there's a ton of other sounds you can use. So it's non-attachment. Loop your own rate. Yeah, I could record everything, for sure. Would you say consistency is the key to delivering? I think it's about having a vision that keeps growing. Because you can deliver, right? But if you're not consistent with your delivery, it's because you don't have standards. And when you achieve a good sound healing experience, well, how can you make it great? And then maintaining greatness is very difficult. But if you can maintain greatness, what's beyond greatness? And that's when you enter the channel state and the spiritual aspect and actually becoming an instrument, right? Because greatness is beyond what your mind knows. And how do you, so that's why the channel state is, in Buddhism term, the emptiness. They call it the flow state, right? You're just intuitively doing things, and then boom, fade away three-pointer, Kobe, right? How the heck did he do that? Well, you know Kobe Bryant, Michael Jordan practice a billion shots or whatever. Probably a million shots, right? So it's a discipline that leads to that moment. So in spirituality, it's the same thing, but the discipline is more about this thing. Discipline your mind, your body, your emotion, that leads to profound result. And I think just being humble enough to, to keep your mind open. You don't know, but you're willing to learn. I think that might be the best thing ever, that if you stay humble and open, your life always improves because you're open to learning new things. Right? Y'all are always teaching me new things. Right? For real. TikTok is always, the social media is always teaching me new things, but I have an intention. I know why I'm on TikTok. So when I'm on here, I'm observing what's the problem, and this stream shows up as solution, right? So I'm looking at problems in the consciousness, and we're bringing solution to the platform. If I see people sad, then we need to bring joy. If I see disconnection, then we need to bring connection. If I see too much spiritual business, then we need spiritual practice. Because you've been blessed with what you got, right? A place to serve. Well, don't just serve casually. Serve with focused devotion and results, which may be the most difficult thing for people to like. Because when you serve and you don't have results, or at least great result, because you can have results. People say, thank you, I resonate with your card reading. But they come back with the same damn issue. That's not great result. I resonate with that reading, but their life's still the same. That's not the, we have a different standard in here. We want you to have a result of deep joy, happiness, peace in your life. Not just, I like what you do. Ew. But do you love your damn self? Yeah, to work daily for that, yeah. That's why I'm on so much. So when I'm streaming 8 to 10 hours a day, you get to meditate on the consciousness on the internet. Right? So I'm not just live streaming, I get to study the algorithm and the consciousness of what's going on here. And when I see a problem, the solution, the dots start connecting. Activate, boom. But it requires you just leading with a heart of service. Like, I just want to help people. And so everything that you look at, it leads to helping people. And so when you do that, you get to see with deeper insight because you're doing things with intention. So when I'm online, seeing any content, I'm looking at how is this affecting humanity and brothers and sisters, and how can we bring harmony, right? How can we bring more joy and peace in our society, online, on the internet, locally, and maybe inspire others to spread love too, right? But don't expect it. And the crazy part is, it's about the details. You can turn the live stream on, right? But many people don't focus. How's your audio? How's your video quality? You got good video, you got good audio, but your lighting is crappy. You got the good lighting, you got a good audio, you got good video, but you don't learn to engage with your community. Right? What are you drinking? Water? Right? So all the details, and then you got everything good, but you don't stream enough. You don't put out content enough. Right? And then sometimes maybe you put out too much content. Maybe you're making the content you want, but your community needs something different. So you have to pay attention, right? Sometimes right? That's why I don't curse. I don't use negative word online, because it doesn't serve the community. I use it offline because it served my life. Because deep down, that's just who you are. But whenever you have discipline, you can discipline your tongue too. Some people are too attached to language in a certain way because they're still healing. But when you heal yourself, now occasionally I'll say like, at shit or she, right? Oh, this is a pizza. Like, hey, that's a nice pizza. Y'all hungry or what? Somebody hungry. Somebody hungry. Who that? Nah, pizza. Well, we need to switch to Soundbath mode already? Freesound.org is a good site. Okay, thank you. Yeah. At this point, that's why I look for quality sound only. Because a lot of people have good headphones, The people who like sound healing, they like hi-fi audio. And so that's why I focus on making the audio at the best that it could be. Like even speaking as close, like a good distance. Like we got EQ on here on everything. Right? Like people got the bougie headphone. This is that basic bougie. That Sony MDR 7506 or whatever. Yeah. What is the process to become Buddhist? Be yourself. Be peaceful. You just gotta just go look. Honestly, it's just about being Buddhist. It depends. Sometimes you want to be Buddhist, but my approach to it, it's about being peaceful. Be a good person and do it with consistency. And when you feel peaceful, help others. But some people want Buddhism, the religion. That's not what I practice. I don't practice Buddhism, the religion. I practice peace with result. Because a lot of people follow religiosity, but there's no result. Because they just like to follow rules, but they don't know why they follow it. Asking why is what I do a lot. Like, why? Because it makes you gain wisdom, because you want to know, like, why did this person turn out this way? Yeah. What happened to them? Why am I not religiously Buddhist? Because I grew up in traditional Theravada Buddhism, right? I chant we meditated, we chanted Arahang Samma Sambuddho Bhagava Buddhang Bhagavantang Apivatemi Subhatipanno Bhagavato. It's about living a peaceful life that's consistent. The chanting, it's a meditative form, right? This little light of my... But are you chanting from your heart, or are you just chanting a bunch of words? Arahang Samma Sambuddho Bhagava Buddhang, this little light of my... It's how you practice. Some people are just doing routine, going to church, routinely bowing to statue, but they don't feel the connection inside. Well, why aren't people teaching each other? Do it from love. Because that's the issue. We're practicing following rules with our heads. That's what we do at work. That's what we do in our life. So when we go to church or the temple, we're operating from the same place. And the leader is doing the same thing. But whenever you find a good leader, they lead with their heart. This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. Arahang Samma Sambuddho Bhagava Buddhang Bhagavantang Apivatemi Subhatipanno Bhagavato Sāvaka Saṅkho Saṅghang Namami Namo tassa bhagavato arahato. There's a relationship with the practice, right? There's a feeling involved. And so when you meditate and you're coming from a place of love, you enjoy the moment. When you meditate trying to reach enlightenment, but you can't say that too loud. You don't want to piss too many people off. That's why I talk about it only in here. The stuff that I talk about with y'all, I don't even talk to people outside of the community as much. They can't handle it. Only to like deep practitioners I talk like this with. So that's why I'm sharing with you all the stuff that even the mainstream spiritual people who are about spiritual business, I don't engage like that because they don't want to hear it. They just want to make their spiritual business grow. That's fine. Let people do their thing. I do a different thing. Gotta stay humble, right? But you have to learn to stand on your principles. That's why the sass, the firmness. But people don't have to do nothing. You do whatever you want. Right? You don't gotta do nothing. You can play video games all day, but do you like your life? That's why I changed mine, because I didn't like it. And eventually I decided I'm ready for fulfillment in my life. Are you ready for fulfillment in your life? Or are you ready for the same bullcrap, mediocrity? You have to be tired of mediocrity for you to strive for fulfillment, right? I got tired of living in average mentality, just going through the motions of living. Ugh. Right? Because that going through the motion of living was miserable, sad, and unhappy. And I was like, there's gotta be more to it than this. What does it take for me to be more happy? I'm tired of being miserable. Because if you never get tired of mediocrity, because mediocrity is not like sharp pain and it's not deep sadness, right? It's not a deep joy. Right? Mediocrity is the gray area that most people hang out in. Their life's not terrible, but it's not great. It's just and the gray area is so much. And many people will live a mediocre life and call it a good life. Tell me I'm wrong. Many people will call a mediocre life good because they got low standard. Because if you start dreaming about fulfillment, you would recognize really quickly that your life mediocre. So move out of the gray. Have a vision of your best life. All you need is to have a vision and work towards that vision slowly. It's not going to happen overnight. Like this stream and this community, Mystic Village, it took years, right? 5 years really to get to this point from the beginning of the idea of Mystic Village. Maybe even 7 years. Before Mystic Village was online, it was in person with spiritual camping out. So you have a vision that inspires you and you believe it. Because you can have a vision that inspires you and you go, how the hell am I going to do that? That's impossible. I don't have the money to get all that singing bowl. People don't take me seriously. I'm just some dude, just like anyone else online, trying to be positive and spiritual. Where do I get the money to get all the live streaming equipment? How are people gonna respect me? I'm just a nobody right now. The mind will always, right? In the beginning, your mind will always present limitation, blockages. And you think the only way to unblock yourself is to go to 20,000 seminars. And get 20,000 card readings and your life's still the same. And that's why I'm on here sharing with you. Let's just help people. Stop hiding all the wisdom and knowledge behind an effing paywall. Because if you're not a good teacher, you're not going to help nobody. Right? We got to stop that. Right? Let's just help people now. Stop hiding everything behind $22.22 membership. Golly. I got tired of seeing that. Like, imagine I was looking for help and I want to be part of some community. $50 here, $50 a month here, $20 a month here, $100 a month here. And you wonder why people don't want to do it. Because everything costs so much money that people are like, oh, it's just all about money. I guess I'll look at YouTube channels. But people need more connection than just watch videos. They need a real mentor and teacher. But if people don't want to put in the effort, why? Because it's not lucrative. There's that word again. It doesn't make money, so I'm not going to do it. So we don't put our faith first, right? But as you live with heart first, the rest follows. It's not lucrative. That's why people are looking for $22.22 mini reading. People don't get the full, so they make mini advice time now. Oh my God. Dios mío. They don't want the full reading for $111, so they gotta make $22.22 of mini. When I saw that on TikTok for the first time, I'm like, I saw it on Twitch first. I was like, Then I came onto TikTok. I'm like, golly, it's everywhere. It's everywhere. And so people become, and so the people who like, like the people who live with their heart first and who want to live a heart-based life, when they see the money first spirituality, they're like, I don't like it, but I'm not going to hate on it. I'm just going to. Yeah. But sometimes you're depressed and you're sad and you got somebody who's trying to offer you help for $22. You do pay. You want some connection, validation, and healing. And you do, but they don't give you wisdom. They just put a band-aid on you, but you don't heal. Then you get sad again and you come back again, but your life doesn't change. And you try a different card reader. Then you get heartbroken. Now you're trying to do some darker stuff. Brujeria. Then you get super heartbroken, divorce, and you get into darker stuff, and then you. And so the universe says, what you gonna do about it? Tell them to buy more obsidian. Some lapis lazuli just came in. Only $100 for a little chunk. It's gonna help you open your third eye. Make sure if you want to cleanse your energy, get a calcite wand to cleanse your space. But inside they're still the same. They just bought more crystal. They bought a new vintage pack of Oracle card from Doreen Virtue to add to their 50,000 packs of tarot and Oracle card they got in their damn closet already. And they still hate their damn ex-husband. Or ex-wife. And then the bald guy has to deal with them. But make sure you buy some more obsidian necklace. There's obsidian mala that released this week. Some amethyst came in this week. Amethyst gang. They're creating really good community. Link in the bio community. All right, Dick. Right. It's smart. I mean, it's smart, right? It's lucrative. Start a tarot community while you own a metaphysical shop. Very lucrative. Good community. This is why I always talk about spiritual business and spiritual practice. Spiritual business, they call you brother and sister, but they see you like a client. They call it community, but deep down you're a client. No. My clients. My clients don't speak the truth. The clients will go away. Here, take the pizza. This is for your singing bowl. Okay? Just $10. Because to talk about these kind of topics without comedy is just sad. Did y'all see that? Because when I first found out about the new age spirituality, I was looking for my people who are spiritual people. I went online and looked into the starseed movement, right? Indigo children, rainbow children, crystal children, starseed. That led me towards the flower of life and the sacred geometry. That led me to organite and different spiritual, or you can call it new age approach to things. That led me towards the crystal shop. That led me towards going to try different meditations and recognize I was just constantly looking for authentic people. Constantly. Where's the authentic people? Where's the masters at? I was always like, where's the master? อาจารย์อยู่ไหนกัน? Where's the grounded people? I was always looking for, where's the people not looking for my money and looking to help raise the vibration? Where's the people not looking to market their damn self all the time? You know those people? Always looking to market to market themselves everywhere they go. Right? 10 spots available left to the Soundbath. Again. Right? And oftentimes they do free stuff to market themselves. Which is a great marketing thing, right? For their business. I'm looking at where's the grounded community that's spiritual, because a lot of the grounded community that's spiritual, it's religious communities. And what I was trying to do was something a bit spiritual that didn't need, religiosity, but that was very hard to find grounded people who are spiritual that wasn't led by, clout chasing and money chasing, but love leading, right? And so I did meet some people, but they didn't love themselves. A lot of healers love the people they're healing more than themselves, so they're healing when they don't even have energy to help anybody else. And so I met a ton of people who get sick as a healer. Tons. Healers getting sick everywhere because they didn't learn to fill their cup first. And I get to see that. Like some of them, right, they burn out your chakra, you burn out. Then you get sick. Your body gets sick. Right? Or you lose a ton of friends, or people don't want to, like people love, they know you have a good intention, but you drain people, so they say nothing because you have a good intention, but you drain people. So instead, they just slowly don't hang out with you anymore, and that hurts your ego. Because when you're a good person that drains others, no one wants to tell you because they know you have good intention. But because you drain them, they're not trying to hang out with you, and they don't tell you either. And that's a ton of people that does that. And so in here, we just we want to talk about that. Because we want to spread love, not drain people. Because if you drain others, you're going to get sick anyways, because the only person you're draining is yourself. My daughter just saw you, brother. Thank you. Shout out to your daughter. We got whole generations hanging over here. Locally, yeah, we do local Soundbath too. You got to do the local work, right? In person, every Sunday we do a local Soundbath. Every first Tuesday we go to Unity Church, which is a non-denominational church that has a pyramid, and Sister Shirley leads that helps us to be inside, right? And everything I do, donation-based or free. And that's why it's growing. Last Tuesday we did a Soundbath. 116 people. And the beautiful part is we have people from Alcoholics Anonymous group started coming, and they love it. So now we're helping people heal from substance. We're helping people get deeper connection, and they don't have to pay nothing, but they can pay. They can donate. So if you want a life where everything's donation based, it's possible, but are you willing to do the work? Are you willing to? Because if you're doing free work and it's not excellent, ain't nobody going, it won't grow. Right? But the way to, right? So if you're doing paid work and it's mediocre, they already think they're getting something because the money is a front for quality. But what people get is the same thing. So after a while, people are like, yeah, you become what do you call it? You become more of an exhibition. You're like, oh, you're more of an exhibit. Oh, I've been there. Instead of you build community, you just say, oh, I've gone there. And so that's what I see. I've tried that. I've tried going to that meditation. But it's not a community that you're building. Because why? You're not. You're making business. Spiritual business is different than spiritual community. Hard to hear. Many people are addicted to the spiritual business because sadly, there's not a lot of role models for spiritual practice when it comes to the spiritual, non-religious approach. But of course, there's a lot more. There's a lot more practitioners rising right now, so grateful that there's more teachers doing their part. How do you maintain calmness and tranquility in letting everything in the hands of faith? That's what faith is about. You don't know, but you don't know. You can't see the future, but you know every little thing is gonna be all right. And how did Bob Marley know every little thing gonna be all right? Cause he got faith. I have faith too, and many people in the community have faith. I don't know what tomorrow will bring, but I just know greatness. I believe in good and great things. But yeah, sometimes life brings challenges, but challenges don't have to be terrible. Challenges shows us the way to improve. Being broke all the time and paying attention teach you to get your money up. Right? I mean, or just keep being broke. For real. For real. But how do you get your money up? Are you doing it the right way? Are you doing it the way that fulfills you? Or are you doing it... They require sacrifice. Right? And you have to settle higher. Right? I used to be... before, I used to work in the restaurant industry exclusively. Because I kept settling for... I only believed that I could do restaurant jobs. But as I dreamed bigger, I became what? A wedding videographer, a massage therapist, and eventually I became the Amazon delivery driver, the gig industry, and then eventually be here with you full time and developing it. Right? So you have to settle higher. You have to dream bigger. That's what the master teaches. And I practice that. This dream keeps getting better because we always dream higher, dream deeper, have a deeper vision. Because it's possible. Right? And I'm trying to share that with you because I want to see everyone's life improve. And if your life is not improving, hopefully this community can assist with that, you know. Did you speak at Unity of Fort Worth? I did not. I speak at Unity of Houston before, many times actually. Is there a way of teaching someone to dream? You dream every night. The thing is, sometimes you want a certain gift, but it's not meant for you. Sometimes you want psychic abilities, but you're meant to do sound healing. Sometimes you want to astral project, right? But you comfort animals instead. Sometimes you want to help animals, but you have psychic ability. It's not what you want. It's what you're blessed with already that you have. That's a big gift. That sometimes we want a certain thing, but what we need is something different. So pay attention to your ego. Pay attention to your natural gift. We all have a natural gift, right? Let's just say the natural gift from the heavens. Right? One of the gifts I share with you is I have this thing called the gift of instant trust. People just trust me like instantly. Like, we just met, you're telling me your whole life story. Right? We just met. But, and so when you have that gift, it's like, because when you're a good listener, you eventually will learn to be a good speaker. But you have to be humble enough to listen. But sometimes we get caught up in speaking a lot because we don't listen. But when you listen deeply, like I'm an introvert, okay, by nature. I don't need to talk to nobody. I'm happy being myself. You know, I talk because God needs me to talk. The universe needs me to serve. Like I need to serve to make my life happy. I'm happy being alone, chill, live my simple life. You know. But when you're deeply happy with your simple life and your brothers and sisters aren't, now you either decide you're gonna teach them or don't. And so that's why we out here. We care. You wanna see people happy. I'm not a leader because I was always told what to do. No, you can always be a leader. You can always, everybody has leadership quality if you're willing to cultivate. Right? In here, the more you're here, the more you're going to be inspired to lead. Because we're speaking in more of a responsible, we're talking about leadership in here a lot. Because we need leaders in every city. We need leaders all around the world who are coming from love, but you have to learn how the system works, how the ego works, how to harmonize with your environment instead of fight against the natural order of what's going on. Right? You have to learn to harmonize, because if you're operating in disharmony, suffering is happening. You're gonna suffer and others will. But when there's a flow, you have to pay attention to the flow. Right? If you're born in a Buddhist family, you're gonna have to learn how it works. Right? You're a Christian, you have to learn how that works. Thank you, Jelani. And you have to learn how to be the best that you can. Be humble, be open. Right? And there's gonna be resistance. Right? People criticize you as you become more successful. If people are not criticizing you, are you even helping people? What do you struggle with? You're not perfect. What are your red flags? I think maybe like boundaries. It's hard for me to tell somebody what to do because I don't like it. But I only tell people what to do when my heart needs to do it, right? Right? I don't like telling people no. I don't like boundary. But my heart knows that if I don't do it, I will suffer. Right? So it's not like a red flag. It's just, I just know my nature is I don't like to tell people what to do, but if I don't, then I will suffer later because they cross your boundary. At a certain point in your life, you don't live with red flags because you deal with them. Why the hell would you have red flags? So when you become spiritual, you face the red flag and you heal it. Right? Yeah. Right. So life is not about being perfect. It's about living in harmony. Right? It's about living in harmony. You don't need to be perfect. Yeah. Like I'm an introvert, right? But it doesn't have to be a bad thing. I learn to make it work by speaking, by engaging, by learning to talk. If I'm an introvert and I'm on here talking to hundreds of people, right? But instead, when you find your purpose, your labels and your ego starts to, like, all that changes. Your identity as an introvert changes because in a human experience, you may be an introvert, but on a spiritual experience, you're one with yourself. So you learn to bring out the extrovert in you because your purpose helps you to bring harmony to your life. That's why when you find your purpose, your life becomes very harmonious. When you don't know your purpose, you're going to be attached to, I'm an empath, I'm very sensitive. When you find your purpose, you learn how to have emotional boundary because you need to operate, or else you're too damn emotional to help anybody. Right? I'm very emotional, but I learned how to stay centered because my purpose and my role, my calling needs me to be centered, or else I'm just too emotional to help anybody. I'm not useful when I'm too emotional. Instead of helping somebody, we're just crying all the time. Right? So when you find your purpose, you begin to have a deeper connection, a deeper relationship with yourself. That's why what we do in here is called love your damn self. Right? Is this the Bodhisattva concept, reaching out to help others attain the peace you have attained? I think it's just called be a good human being. But to be a good human being, you have to connect to the goodness within yourself. It's hard to help others feel good when you don't feel good. But that goodness has to be genuine, because a lot of people help others, but they haven't even helped themselves because they're not honest with themselves. And that's hard to say, right? To call something, you're not truly happy. Rude, right? Like, you don't know me. You see how it works? The truth is painful. To tell somebody, golly, you don't seem like to tell somebody they don't love themselves, that's so offensive to the ego. Right? And so that's why you have to learn to play dumb. Not everybody wants to hear this stuff. That's why I only speak it in this community and in people face to face who respect me. Because if they don't respect and trust you, saying this, it's going to break up friendship and relationship. And that's why I don't have that kind of friendship and relationship. Right? I try to stay true to myself. I know how to my goal is harmony. And make sure everybody, my goal is making sure people are happy at where they want to be. Maybe they don't want a spiritual depth. They just want to have a good job, have a family, and be happy. But when they're depressed, now I step in. Right? When people are good, that's a blessing. To just say my life is good, you know what I mean? Like, that's a lot, because many people can't even say my life is good. When your life is good, that's a celebration. We are selfish by nature, so why are you truly helping people? Because here's the thing, the selfish part is the human experience. But we're a spiritual being having a human experience. So you're not just, you have to see there's a different system we operate with. Yes, you gotta survive, you gotta eat, right? But once you're done, when you survive and all your needs are met, then you can cultivate a deeper self-connection. I mean, it's all good. Ask the question. Because many people are skeptical about this path, because there's a lot of people who are just looking for their money, right? I get it. Link in the bio. So that's why when people want help, just help them right now instead of need to channel them to link in the damn bio again. And the thing is, the more we're honest to each other, the more you realize what we're doing here. And if they don't like what we're doing here, then they can go find out, there's other, practitioners and leaders out here doing their thing. This is just one community. So the more we are open and vulnerable about what we practice, and the secret is the result. When you practice with deep result, like you see how it just comes out natural. I don't have to think about it because it's from here. It's intuitive. I live that. I live it. But I'm aware it's not for everybody. That's why there's Christianity. That's why there's Buddhism. That's why there's Hinduism. That's why there's many communities that help to serve, right? And that's what we're blessed with. We got options up in here. We got options. And I'm just blessed that you don't have to pay anything here to get to connect, But speaking on that, we do respect other religions because we're all brother, sister. At least that's what we practice in here. We respect Muslims. We respect Jews. We respect Buddhists. We respect Christians. Right? Instead of disrespect. Why would we disrespect each other? Oh, ignorance, immaturity. Because sometimes we don't know better. Sometimes the people we hang out with are damaged. They've been hurt by the church or the temple. And so they're living a life reacting to what has happened in the past instead of forgiveness. So they live with a burning flame, right, of anger. But that's not happiness. Yeah, fear often leads to this. Absolutely. That's part of the 3 poison. Right? Anger, fear, attachment. Too much of something, greed. And so whenever we don't recognize the root of how we operate comes from fear, then we live a life with a foundation of fear. And that's okay because fear helps us to survive. But irrational fear is just negativity we don't need. Because, right? That's why I don't walk in the forest in the middle of the night. Right? Because maybe our ancestors know, hey, there's snakes and there's more active animals that's poisonous at night or something. Right? That's rational fear. But to be in your room and just think the world's crumbling, it's unhealthy. But the truth is that no life is permanent anyways. So why not just celebrate? Why not just, enjoy what you got, knowing that one day will come to an end? Or we can live fearing the final day. That's unhealthy. Or if it's inevitable, do you want to fear the inevitable or learn to accept and appreciate that at least you got it? You got to overcome that fear of the final day on the planet. You want to live in fear forever? Hell no. Some people don't take the time to contemplate that deeply, that no one escape. But we've been blessed to even be born. even if we have terrible parents or no parents. At least you're even here, right? For real. Like, at least you even here. And let's live in joy instead of blame and sadness. What you got is what you got, and let's make the best out of it, you know. I wish I didn't get picked on, come to America, miserable, failure. But that's my blessing, because without all that sadness and disappointment, I wouldn't be this passionate. If I didn't end up in the trap house, popping substance, right? I wouldn't be like this. If I wasn't in H-Town holding it down, I'd just be bald guy with no H-Town. But instead, the H-Town has entered the consciousness. Oh, here comes. He's got a block. Thank you for being consistent. It's okay. Don't take it too seriously. This person been here before. What do you tell someone who thinks he's broken? Number one, tell their family and friend if you can, right? Because whenever somebody is broken, I always tell them, look, it might not make sense now, but it will get better later. There's a purpose for you to be here. Like, you have a purpose. You might not know it yet, but keep going. And right, even though you're broken, you can put yourself back together. You're not the only one, damn it. When they hear that, boom, but you have to deliver it in a way. You have to deliver it with boldness. You think you're the only one suffering, right? And that's when they realize others have suffered just like you and worse, and have found a way. You can too. Boom. Right? So the delivery has to come from a place of boldness and believing in people. Welcome, Daniel. Hello, Tia. I think we're ready for some music. Got a ground. We need some root chakra. Yes, TikTok gift is donation. Is a way people can donate. That's what that is. Yeah, I know it's weird. They're donating heart puffs. When I first came to TikTok, I'm like, what is the gift? They're donating heart puffs. La Luna just donated a heart puff and an ice cream cone. The heart is deceitful. No, the ego is deceitful. Ignorance. The true heart you cannot know with your mind. But you can just breathe and let it shine. But don't try to shine, because the mind will try to open the heart. There's nothing to open. There's nothing to shine with your mind. Don't try. Just believe. But you don't have to believe. You can doubt the whole way. You're welcome to doubt everything. And the reason why I'm here today, I question everything. Is God real? What is love? What is reality? Why am I here? Why was I born in Thailand, came to America? Why did I suffer? What is that trying to teach me? I question everything. What is reality? What is society? What is the mind? What is a thought? But that is, I'm not, that's just what I did. You have your, you got your path. But of course, when you learn to make a relationship with your mind, with your reality, with your life, you have depth in life instead of living on the surface level. Thank you, Jelani. Thank you so much. Let's check in on your stress level today with a poll at the top left here. Lately, people have been stressed out from politics, unfortunately. At the top left here, and if you're on YouTube or Twitch, you can type it out. Do you have high stress, medium high, medium low, or no stress? Thank you. The poll is in. 17 people voted. Dominating, low stress is at the top. 7 votes, low stress, followed by medium and no stress. High stress with 3 people, medium high stress is 1, so a lot better. On Twitch, we have high stress, yesterday high, today medium high. We got medium low, very high. So we're mostly grounded, so thank you for meditating and doing your part. Let's check your energy level. Okay. At the top left here, we have your energy is high energy and noisy. B, medium high and alert. C, distracted and ungrounded. D, centered and focused. E, low and tired. F, calm and grounded. I didn't see any. Yeah, I think the poll is only on mobile. Yeah, I feel like I belong here. Welcoming Maria. Can you feed off energy? I mean, we're all one energy. There's nothing to feed. We're already one. It's just the ego sometimes make stuff up because we have it. Do you know how to control objects with your mind? No. Is there a spirit working through you? Yes, that spirit is called love. Let's see here. All right, 20 people voted. What is your energy level? 6 votes the most, low and tired, followed by centered and focused, followed by distracted and ungrounded. We have a medium-high energy with alertness, calm and grounded with 2 people, high and noisy, 1 person. Thank you. Purple haze, centered and focused with a slight worry. Okay. Yeah. Sometimes people make happiness so damn difficult, and then they blame other people. Welcome in, brother genre. How are we feeling so far, brother, sister? What do you need more of today? A lot of high energy, right? Friday. Thank God it's Friday. So I can clock the hell out of there and go get my Patron Margarita at Papacito's. What do we need? High energy, right? People feeling celebratory so that they can take a break. I work on weekends, so no yay Friday effect. Oh yeah, you just play along with it. Yay, it's Friday. Please tell me why you're... Because I like to see people happy. Rose. Because I respect people, I love people. Because I love myself. But of course I don't need them to follow Christ or Buddha. I just want to see them happy with what they believe and who they are. I'm not here to convert people. I just want people to be happy right where they're at. If you're Christian, you don't have to change. If you're Buddhist, you don't have to become Christian. Just be your damn self and enjoy your life. I'm not here to look down at religious people or look down at spiritual people. Let's just do what works for us and respect each other instead of need each other to be something that we don't want to be. I'm not here to force things onto people, but when people feel peace and happiness, they trying to chill with you. Right? Because people, when they feel love, they're trying to hang out over here. Like some people come in here and love Jesus. Guess what? May Jesus bless them. Some people come in here, they love Buddha. Let Buddha bless them. Some people here and they don't believe in God. At least they believe in peace and happiness. But I don't tell them they go to hell, because that's that's called not being kind. We don't do that in here. That's called immature. I hope you understand, Rose. Any more question? You don't have to wait to go to hell. Some people living in hell right now because their life is miserable. If you think I have some alternative negative intentions, you're looking for it. It's like being negative, thinking everyone else is negative, but you're the one carrying the energy. Tell me the truth. It's like you want me to be negative. You want to hear some demonic stuff. That's not what we do in here. Maybe you just need to breathe. Thank you for the raid. We got Val Shannon Art. Thank you for the raid on Twitch. With 37 viewers, maybe we can do a little shout out. Val Shannon Art. Thank you so much. I hope you enjoy the sound healing still going on. That's okay. This is a solar plexus now, but I'm gonna tune in, see what people need. People been needing the third eye. They gotta see through the BS sometimes. That's okay. Some people come to test patience. Glad we have a lot of patience here. When they ask the same question twice, it's because they're looking for a certain answer, because they carry something, and then they blame you. Sometimes they've been hurt by their own community, and they're still hurt because they don't let go and forgive. And sometimes these community people are our own family member who betray us. to 82 hertz in your ears. We're going to give Rose Rouse one more chance to exercise compassion, patience. Still reactive, that's okay. Don't be disappointed. Keep practicing. Thank you for that. 164 hertz. Sometimes people want to tell you how to be a leader, but they won't go and lead themselves either. Bienvenido, Andrea Nevas. The solar plexus is about your physical body, your well-being, and your sense of self, your purpose. Why are you here? This lifetime. Sometimes we hear, but we're not listening. Sometimes we hear the noise, but we don't feel the vibration. Your true self is pure. The only thing that needs healing is your ego. Let it go. Everyone heard that quote before, but practicing it, you gotta be consistent with it, or else you're going to think you're happy and you don't even feel love. Thinking that you're happy, how cute. Claudio, Lolita, Heyoka. May Lolita feel better and your head heals completely. Ready? Here we go. Flower power. Thank you, kindness, for critters. Get ready. Relax. Thank you for the follows and shares. Dia, Crispel, Success Manifesting, BX, Julie Perez. This is the 220 hertz, A3 for the third eye. Thank you for meditating, relaxing, slowing down, taking a break from the media that may be noisy right now. Which means we should go for the big one. Have a plan on how to slowly quit the addiction. It's not going to happen overnight. You have to have support. Coming here is better than going anywhere because it's free. There's positive people around, and there's sober people around here. Have a plan on how you will let go slowly. And you have to let go of the people that don't serve you, who feed your addiction. Delete all your plug numbers. Research on how to quit. You'll find a way. You gotta do your research on how to quit. Get knowledge on it. Thoughts to Life as a Journey, 17 years sober. Also, working out helps a lot, and finding a happy hobby. Nature. Just go look at some squirrels. That's good dopamine. I go talk to squirrels a lot. How you doing? Yeah, talk to your dog and cat. Maybe you talk to a tree, whatever it takes. When you water your little plant and it starts to sprout and you see one leaf, oh my baby. When your baby have 2 leaves, that's a happy baby. Which brings us to the last 10 minutes of this stream. I hope you got some peace and feel better. The algorithm changing again. Can you feel it? The flow has changed. You just joined, yeah. No, I'll be back tonight. Maybe 9 or 10. What you out on, Amy? Thank you, Chappie. Shelly says, I quit smoking cigarettes 11 months ago. A lot of people here. When you find deep happiness within yourself, you have the courage to let go of what doesn't serve you. But when you're unhappy, you need more to cope with. And that's sometimes Wingstop. Lots of it. 2-piece Tuesday at Popeyes. Right. Just being real with y'all. You're gonna eat more McFlurries, more Domino's. You don't need stuffed crust, but you get the damn stuffed crust. You don't need stuffed crust, but you're coping, so you need stuffed crust and garlic dip and also marinara sauce. You don't need all that, but when you're sad, you want more dopamine. But when you're happier, you're like, yeah, let's not get stuffed crust. Save money too. Yeah. And imagine you're as you develop your happiness. I never thought I was gonna become vegetarian. Okay. I'm trying to eat my chicken wings. I'm trying to eat my ribeye steaks, and then my heart told me, let it go. Let it go. Let it go. But I don't force my views onto people because that's immature. But when you live a happy, joyful life, people ask, what the hell do you do? I love my damn self. I stop looking for love outside of myself. And then they go, oh, word? And some people actually love their damn self too. That's the best part. I know I'm not the only one. Yeah, they say I'm crazy when I learn to love my damn self. Like, isn't that selfish to love yourself? Oh, so selfish. Self-love is so selfish. That's what I used to think, because I didn't love myself. That's why I thought that way. You know what I mean? Self-love is so selfish, because I didn't. And that's why I was always looking for relationships. That's why I was always looking to eat a 20-piece McNuggets with fries and a drink supersize with 8 sweet and sour sauce. Now they charge 10 cents for one sauce or whatever the price is. Cause people eat nuggets. They eat sauce with nuggets on the side nowadays, right? Cause when you're unhappy, you need more high fructose corn syrup from the ketchup. I love ketchup, but I know if I eat too much, I'm coping now, right? I love ketchup and barbecue sauce, but I know it's not good for me if I eat too much. But if I start eating too much ketchup and fried food, I start to see maybe I'm unfulfilled, and I make the changes. Right? There it goes again, right? When I start eating too much ice cream, I'm like, one ice cream is fine, but one ice cream every day, you know that's not healthy. But sometimes we do it because we don't pay attention that we need to take care of ourselves, you know. I haven't had one ice cream in a while, but maybe today. Don't, you know what I'm saying? But okay. No one has to know. No one has to know. Me, I love chocolate ice cream with almonds, or at least chocolate chips, chocolate shards, because I used to work at Cold Stone, so I have a bougie, like my mind with ice cream. Like I'm trying to hit on that gelato, you know, that pinky of ice cream. But because if you're gonna eat one, if you don't eat ice cream that much, when you do eat it, you just get the bougie stuff once in a while. But if you're buying not bougie stuff, you're gonna eat more of it because you're eating it for the sugar. But when you once in a while you eat some ice cream, when you get the bougie, they actually use real sugar, right? And of course, you can educate yourself about that. There's documentaries about it. And so the more you're aware, the more you can live a happy life. The more you're unaware, that's why we're here, to help each other be aware of our breath, be aware of our blessing that we woke up today. That on TikTok, people meditating on here. You know, is it? That's good for humanity. People meditating online. People chilling. You know what I mean? That's a celebration. Because who thought, like, we're actually creating world peace using social media. Yes, there's cat videos and other stuff that is noisy, but there's the genuine aspect of it too. Like, that's what our goal is here. Authentic connection, spiritual practice and not spiritual business. Right? We need to get over that hurdle of spiritual business to spiritual practice in spirituality. So you're experiencing spiritual community, spiritual practice, and not spiritual business, which is why people blissing out in here. And also we got dope bowls and flutes and drums, and I'm glad that you feel community, because that's the goal. Community, the community that radiates healing, right? Like we are when we feel good together, we're like a ball of light. Imagine, like right now, there's 355 people on TikTok. There's 50 people, 49 people on Twitch. There's 19 people on YouTube. We're just like a 400 people blissing out. And when people come into a space where people blissing out and chilling, they're like, this is different. Now, some people are not used to it, right? So we have people come by and come and go. But for people to just come to a digital space that has authentic vibe, they'll come back some other time. When we do free Soundbath in Houston, Texas at the park, sometimes people come back after a month because they were biking and they saw random people meditating at the park. And they come back like a month later. Well, imagine we're holding a space of love. People come by and they're like, oh, it's chill vibes in here. Well, when they actually need the healing, they remember there's that bald guy and the nice energy there that's chill. I'm gonna come hang out in here. And they're like, wait, y'all been up in here? Right? Hey, y'all always on this stuff? Yeah, that's called love. Y'all always on this? Yeah. And it's free. And so we promote spiritual practice because it's pure. When you get the money involved, it corrupts, which makes it conditional love, which is fine. You can practicing conditional love is better than hating. But the reason why this community is growing is because it's called unconditional. You don't gotta pay for nothing here, unless you're trying to get some bougie emojis, right? You don't need emoji. You don't need LYD as next. But when you feel good, people naturally want to support. I'll break my TikTok time limit anytime, dude. Okay. Dang. Hey, shout out to Nico, got a TikTok time limit. We see you. Hey, we see you. We see you. I'm proud of you. You have a limit. You know what I mean? We see the maturity. I have a TikTok time limit. But you're breaking it, so do you even have a time limit? I use y'all as background music. We'll let you pass on that one, okay? Before I usually pop in, something usually does. Yeah, well, thank you for being here, David. Chappie says, been popping in for 5 years now. Yeah. Some people have been subscribed to me for 72 months on Twitch. I'm like, that's brother General Seafood. Like, God. You know, I've been streaming before some people were born. You know what I mean? I've been streaming since before y'all had a baby. I live in TikTok. It's where I soak up goodness. Depends on. Yeah, exactly. I keep an eye on the sound healers, right? All the spiritual vibe, and see. I just want to see if things are grounded or ungrounded. You know, when I see things ungrounded, I'm like, Are they doing the work? Because sometimes you just identify as spiritual, but you're not even happy. What does spirituality mean? What does it mean to be spiritual? Wear linen clothes? I got some bougie Buddhist bracelet and some mandala or some mala. No, being spiritual is about genuine love within yourself first and sharing it with others. Genuine love, spirituality. When you're genuinely happy. But of course, part of that journey is you're genuinely unhappy, but you BS yourself and you say, I'm happy. Then you eat 30 chicken wings. Extra ranch, please. Anyways, it is. That's just a relatable message. Cause no, that was my for real. That was my first addiction. Video games and then food. Since I was in high school, I was eating a 20-piece nugget with fries and a drink. Cause it was comforting, right? That was my comfort food. Overeating. To deal with my misery, unhappiness in life. And so to break that cycle of addictive food was very difficult, and going vegetarian was very difficult. But it was because of when you purify yourself, your energy becomes more sensitive. So whenever you type, I feel your presence, right? You're not just randomly pressing emoji. I actually whenever I see you type and comment and give, I actually feel I'm connected. That's why I'm paying attention, sharp, very focused, because we're all connected through a heart space, and because I care. I truly care, and can you believe it? You can do that using the internet. Thank you, PG. Right, when you care, when you have big heart, it transcends the digital space and it's authentic. Right? Can you feel my sadness? Are you sad? Welcome to a place that maybe will help you feel better. That's why it's here, to uplift people, to inspire people, because I used to be miserable. I used to be unhappy myself. I call this this is the pokey stop, you know. Dang, 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 dang. Right here. Give us your Pokeball. Alright. Dang, 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 dang. Dang, dang, dang. Oh. Pikachu has been restored. My sibling just passed due to a car. Sorry to hear that. 2 days after my birthday. How long ago was that? Lissa Sapphire. Still grieving 3 souls that passed on this year. Or if we have sadness, we can dedicate something to our loved one who transitioned before I go. They trying to keep me here. This one is for our loved ones, cats and dogs, brothers, sisters, brother, uncle and auntie, grandma, grandpa. Maybe it's our own self that needs a little miracle. Thank you, everybody. I hope that helps. Support your heart. Heal. Jasmine. In pain. Wrist surgery on the 21st for David. Toward the tendons and the wrist. Every stream, when you relax your body, when your mind is happy, your body begins to have faith and it heals. Even through the pain, when we have faith, that little mustard seed of faith, when you plant that seed, it grows into a larger healing. But you can't even have a little seed of faith. There's nothing to water, nothing to grow. So that little seed is so important. And sometimes we plant the seed, but we don't water it. So when you come to this community, when you hang out here, or anywhere that's supportive, you're watering that seed. Life is difficult, but I believe with gratitude, with positive affirmation, I believe that I can. I allow myself to feel love. I'm open to love and light. All these little things and loving people help. Positive music. Next time. All right. 3 ohms and I'm out of here. And I'll be back whenever. I'll be back. Calm down. Yeah. Oh, one more. Don't want to mislead you. Thank you for all the blessings. Thank you, Haley, Tanya. Plant the seed of love. And love your damn self. Please, please love yourself. Thank you, Miss Heather D. Thank you for a mostly grounded experience. Thank you for exercising patience today. I'm glad we are able to hold it, to keep it grounded. I'm glad that we're maturing as a community. I'm glad that we respect people. Thank you to all the moderators who understand to not just like block and time people out instantly. You know what I mean? Like in the beginning, instant block. Like, hey, give them a chance. Was that you, Marine? Oh, no. Was that you, Marina? No, that's not you. Don't worry, I don't remember that kind of stuff. That's the past. And I hope you have a wonderful day. Thank you. Oh, the new update. I uploaded a new YouTube video for full chakra, Tibetan singing bowl, full chakra experience. And I'm posting that onto Spotify and all the platform using DistroKid. So once that is out, I'll let you know. Of course, it's on YouTube, and it takes about like 2 days to upload to Spotify, or 3 days. It's like an hour and 21-minute meditation. So if y'all like that, you can check the YouTube link in the bio. And I'm gonna be making more Spotify and YouTube stuff because people ask for it. I enjoy making it, and it helps me see how I'm doing. You know, you gotta listen. You're like, so I'm just grateful you enjoy it, and thank you, Colorado. The end. Thank you.